Monster Train 2. Holy, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Miss Baby. She does not want to hang out. She's a little weirdo. She's a little one, and she's a little bit weird, too. Just a little weird. Delightfully weird. What a nice little cat. Anyone late? I'm late. I'm late. Alright, what do we gotta do? I lost a few times last stream. I need to win a few runs, I guess? Oh, the stupid watcher. I played the stupid watcher. That's what I did. Wait, Clad is actually gaming. The Ironclad Man. Lose all gold for remove 2. Max Elite is 2. We want to get as big a power boost as possible so that we can go on this path with the most campfires. I think. So probably just take the common relic. I guess I could lose all gold if I'm not going to a shop. Yeah, why not? It says Battle Trance on it. Whee! Really, really good card to get. Doesn't really do anything crazy yet, but like, it's just a really, 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 really good card. I think I bashed this. I'm not sure though. Nope. Poof! Yeah, pretty good cards in terms of drawing. Delaying. I am confident they won't. I'm confident they are not. I'm very, very confident that they will not delay Spire 2. Based on that last newsletter, there's just no way. Don't be worried. Do not. Do I take garbage here? Like, is Sword Boomerang even good? No, not unless I get like strength. It doesn't actually do anything. I'm ready to just die to these elites because I don't have any damage cards. But so what? This fight's not going to go so great. Ow. Where are the cards? Where are the cards? I'm gonna find strength. It's gonna be such a tanky fight. Like, I'm just gonna have to tank this. Right, I'm just gonna have to, like, keep Vuln down and just play all my attacks, and then I'll be okay. Like, I even have this block pod, so... Like, I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna play the bash, and then I'm gonna play the block guard, and then... Yeah. What other cards I look for in Act 1? Ones that increase my damage output meaningfully. But, right, you see, like, this card does 9 damage, which is only 3 more damage than a strike. And then in like, AoE fights, it's not even, like... I'm not even able to target it. You know, if there's more than one enemy. So I'm looking for cards that are, like, meaningfully making my cards do more damage. And then also don't, you know, be garbage cards later in the run. Like, P-Strike does do it, but it also becomes a garbage. But yeah, Hemo and Carnage are, like, the main attacks I'm looking for. And then, like, block cards, I take, like, decent block cards, like Shrug It Off. I'd consider taking just, like a Ghostly Armor or something even is fine here with the draw we have. Just to allow myself to block a little more if I'm not able to kill stuff. I have so many removes that I'm looking for the card that deals a lot of damage to loops. Do I like Strength? I like Strength, yes. I would click almost any Strength card here. I would even click a Flex because we have enough draw. And the boss is Hexagos, so we really need to scale our damage enough. I'm looking for cards that apply Vuln as well efficiently. So an Uppercut to upgrade would be good, a Shockwave would be good. Those are them. I mean, Thunderclap is pickable in a pinch, but I would ideally not like to take a Thunderclap for Vuln here. And then, yeah, like you saw, like, I didn't take Searing Blow. Like, that card's terrible. Even though I have 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades potentially, like, Searing Blow is just terrible. It's not worth that investment. I could, like, upgrade Searing Blow, or I could upgrade real cards that are in my deck. And I got all these removed, so I'm looking... One thing I'm looking for is Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood would be a very, very, very strong card in general, and especially in Hexagos. The Hexagos, they'll, you know, hit me a bunch. My Blood for Blood will be 0 cost, deal 18 damage, upgrade to 22 damage. It'll be a card I can loop a lot, because you see, like, I draw my entire deck every turn, kind of. You know, I draw a lot of cards every turn. Right? I draw the 5 cards... 6, 7, 8, 9 cards I draw, and, you know, once this is exhausted, I have 10 cards in my whole deck. So, yeah, I draw almost my entire deck every turn. If I'm able to play Bash Blood for Blood every turn in Hexaghost, they die. There's burns, you know. They put burns in my deck, but still. Later gaming is scared. Or 87, thank you for the 10 months game. Am I still not going to kill this thing? How much does this do? 7 goes to 10? Okay, so if we get Pommel Strike and 2 strikes, we can kill next turn, which happens a decent amount of the time. Oh, God. Is it time? No, we just fought Laga. So we take Metallicize for the sentries. The sentries are horrifying right now. Yeah, this deck is terrible. I've like, my damage off options have been Wild Strike, Clash, Sword Boomerang, Thunderclap, which maybe I should have taken, and then this Pommel Strike that I picked. But, like, we're doing fine, I think. With the potion, I think we're doing fine. I hope. Do I have to take the Wild Strike to beat Sentries? It's really bad. I think this is just better. Do I rest? I think we're almost okay at Knob. I mean, we never bottom deck Bash. We always draw Bash by turn 2. Do I upgrade Bash? No, because it's bad in the Hexagos. Do I just upgrade Pommel Strike? Lol. It's a good upgrade for later, but doesn't really do damage. I think I'm fine with Arrest here. Even with the Fairy. I top decked my Bash. The coin sound effect on there is so good. And see, this is one reason I rest, is that I'm able to tank this hit. Right? Like, I don't kill this turn ever, right? Or do I? This will do 12 plus the strike. And then now, because... Did I say coin? I thought I said ring. But yeah. See, now because I rested, I'm able to tank this hit before I use the fairy. I could have probably played defend to save 1 HP. Someone called a bludgeon. Someone called it. Bonk. Play is outstanding. Bludged. Do. Do 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 How am I at 7? Because I had to tank the knobber. I had to tank a gremlin knobber. Watch this. Get knocked. Incredible. Maybe we should deck spotted that. Bonk. So our Hexagos plan is literally just bonk, right? We play Bash and then we play Bludgeon and then hopefully they die. We really need to make sure we don't like accidentally whiff on a Bludgeon in a deck cycle. A Vuln Bludgeon does 60 damage, so we have to hit that like 3 times plus the other stuff we do, and then hopefully that's enough. That's kind of scary. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work. It has to. Intimidate is an idea. And then do I rest here? We see what happens in this fight. The murderous trees. Oh, whoa. What do I do? Why do my decks suck? Someone will die in next fight, next turn. If I kill this one and don't take damage this turn, then these are both doing 16 each next turn. Which is also bad. Redstone active. And I don't have the damage to like kill any of them next turn. So I could play Metallicized Bash. And then I would be able to kill like one of them. Or I can just like, I can just do this. And then I can like die. Blood. Sunder would be good here. Oh no. Oh no. In this deck, it's like close to being okay. Oh god. Consult the tier list. Someone got the tier list? Who got the tier list ready? Who got the tier list ready? I need the tier list. I need the new Ironclad tier list. It's garbage tier? Yeah, Rampage is real bad. Ba do 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 no 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 bo no 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 ba no 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 no. Do I take Rampage? There are diamonds deep down in the door. Do I rest is the real question. I go to 29 HP. Disgusting. I think we're gonna die here. Okay, drawing bludgeon here is good. Diamonds in the dewy. It's very dark below. Ah, you see why I didn't play the Pommel Strike last turn, didn't you? You see, I'm too smart. We might have to use our fairy to play the bludgeon next turn. Creepers are gonna creep. Ow! Okay, we might be dead next turn if we don't draw a bludgeon. Am I dead? Looks like it. Really bad draw this turn. Wow. The evil ghost. The evil ghost. The evil. Wow. This ghost is evil. This ghost is evil. I don't even know the answer to this. Gonna mine it all. There's diamonds, diamonds in the deep. I really don't actually know the answer to this. The first turn, yeah. And then we were really inefficient with the fairy use there. Because I had to play the bludgeon. Did I have to play the bludgeon? That's a question, I guess. That might be a question. There might be an answer there. But yeah, the card rewards were terrible. Probably pick the wrong Meow. Lose all gold for remove 2. Yeah. I didn't get like, but I mean I went to 4 fights and I saw no damage card. That's why you go to a shop or something. I could have taken random common relic, which would have been. We don't actually know. We don't actually know what the common relics were this run. But I would build a castle without you. We can see what the common relic would have been. I think I probably should have just done that. Because it doesn't force me on a path. Anchored probably saves significant HP in hallways. And then I can take, like, fewer, I don't even know. It's probably just better than... I don't know. The creepers came. That's crazy. No early shop. That's scary no matter what. Are there any shops in any meaningful places? Kind of. It is a Guardian Act. That does mean that it should probably, perhaps, be an easier act overall. We can buy a rare relic, I guess, and hope we get some good. The Torii. That's pretty good in the Guardian. The 5x4 hit, you can't really take giant damage. And it's just kind of good. It's good at great in sentries. It's good. No big complaints. If we're somehow powerful, we can go this path. I think the more likely path is something like this, and we take 2 late elites. We could even go to the late shop. Silent into 2 late elites is like a decent game plan, if you're able to. Interesting. If we draw neutralize triple strike, we do kill. We draw neutralize quadruple strike. Very good. That works. Dagger throw versus Blade Dan? Probably Blade Dan. Although I'm not sure. I do think dagger throw is like kind of great. This card deals 3 more damage though. If someone says, like, oh, I'm picking dagger throw over blade dance for one, I don't think they're crazy. I don't think they're crazy. I do not. Why not both? Do I want to take more fights? I don't know. Because I have no potions, I'm going to take these 2 fights. Let's take 1 damage to play this. Good, Torii go. Torii is very nice. Now we need the boot to go with the Torii. Motion. Take a prepared over nothing. We're ready to take a sneaky strike or something like that. And then the survivor doesn't actually block any. Neutralize this one. So we take Torii here, Torii here. Great relic. Kind of good to just open right now because we have neutralize and survivor in the draw pile. Could theoretically keep those agonies in. Probably just triple defend here or use potion. Because it gets Tori, which is like kind of broken. But we need to do damage better, so I probably will just potion actually. Wow. Nice potion. Great. Wow. That's just good stuff, you know. Wow. Aerials was 45 years. How many years is that? It's actually like almost 4. Thank you very much, gamer. That's huge. Yeah, it's not even a real month. It's not even a real month. The boot would be good here. I draw 5 defense. I mean, it's better to draw the Blade Dances this turn than the turn before. Completes outstanding. Acro versus Gamble. Argalus Loki. Yeah, Argalus is wonderful. Good rewards, I would say. These cards are solid. This relic is great, and the potion is solid too. Gamba? I don't know. Why did I go to the shop? Yeah, because we're going infinite. Am I allowed to not rest here? We're 30 something. Watch this. Why am I upgrading new tier? I don't know. I think I might have done the wrong thing there. Who cares? Don't use the regen pot this fight because they won't be alive long enough. They will just die in like 4 turns. No matter what I do. We got like Tori, Hourglass, Horncleat in Sentries. Like, I mean, yeah, Tori is really good. I mean, look at it. So far, 13 HP is like really, really solid. Survivor barely blocks more than anything else right now. Wait, watch this, watch this. I don't know what I'm doing, gamers. Yeah! See that? Yeah, I mean, I'm taking like barely any damage in this thing. Probably could have even saved. Oh, boat! Boat. Boat. I don't think I want a nightmare quite yet. Let's get the Runic Pyramid next. Guarantee the upgrade on the Well-Laid Plans gets us the Pyramid. Maybe Whale is a worse pick because they do have Tori. Do I have enough block to play this Blade Dance? I believe I do. I would take 16 from hitting them. And then I do that. So this is just really funny. Poor Guardian. Poor Guardian! My damage is pretty bad for this fight, but yeah, still poor Guardian. They're like perma weak and... Should I even tank this? Because I can just tank this. I just blocked most of it. Yeah, really good relics. Our deck is like very weak in terms of damage dealing, but our relics are just ridiculous. They're just all good relics. Just doesn't always happen that you get just like 100% good relics. This is 2 upper tier uncommon relics and 2 upper tier rare relics. We're actually in a funny spot where I think Wristblade would be one of the better boss relics we can get. I don't know if I'd say one of the better. I mean, it would be good. It would be solid. Should have played prepared there. Didn't really want any of the cards. Both Ninja Scroll and Dead Branch. I feel like I've had something like that before too. It feels like something that's happened before. I feel deja vu when I read that. That is very powerful. Wristblade or a mid? I'd pick a mid. Intentionally took 5 backstab. That is fun. Deal a bunch of damage turn 1 and have just like a random. Maybe I take this over this cringe. Because like Alchemize is very good, correct? I should probably take Alchemize. Melee's ain't bad either. Maybe it is. Is Melee's worse with Tori? Probably. It's worse with Tori, and having my Nooch already upgraded. Melee's and Tori is good. A little bit sometimes. But usually I'd say not as important, Melee's Tori. In the heart is the main idea. You don't need Melee's as much when you have Tori. It does let you go like really deep in the fight that you may not otherwise be able to go in. Can't go wrong? I think you can. I think our deck is weak in a particular way, and we need to solve that. And Alchemize does that. Right, we already have block, and we need to kill things. But, I mean, if you say that this doesn't actually help me kill things enough, which is probably wrong. It's just, it says Alchemize on it, the card's broken. The after image is definitely not bad. And, like, if fights are going long, you get these 2 turns to set it up, play their after image safely, and then actually you have your well-laid plans in play, you have your blade dances, and you can block in with your weakness after turn 2 or after turn 3. It is good. It is a solid after image. It plays with the deck. We have 2 blade dances, Endless Agony, you know, prepared even, like, it's a good after image. But I just don't want to be cringe. Yeah, potions cost at least 50 gold, and you buy them often, and then this is just that. Like, it's ridiculous. The value you get out of this thing is insane. And even like Tori means that like sometimes the after image isn't even saving chip damage. Sometimes it breaks, you know, the threshold too. I hate Alchemize. It's just Wish. Yeah, it's 1-cost Wish. It's 1-cost Wish. Like, that's what it is. Bark. Relic deck. Those are good relics. As far as relics go, those are good. Mole. High roll? Yeah, those are good relics. Really, 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 really good. Yeah, where are the bad relics? Our only bad relic is the calling bell itself. Which doesn't really count. Blade Dance sucks. Yeah, Blade Dance is fine. Blade Dance sucks. Yeah, even if Pocket Watch is only activated a single time, it's like well worth it. No. It's funny. Flex pot. Whoa. Every number. After image has been good. Every gremlin wants to knob the world. I heard that that is true. Pocket Watch this turn. Yeah, these relics are good enough that I'm like very satisfied with this boss relic. Do we take this? I think it's pretty good. We Pocket Watch turn 1. We either draw it turn 1, where it goes crazy, or we can Pocket Watch into it, and we got Akabeko. I think it's quite solid. I do. It's like a 1-cost Riddle with holes, right? Yeah, and Blade Dance is count as skills. Every number wants to grab a Amid, we have well-laid plans. Every gremlin wants to be a knob. I don't know why I decided to Pocket Watch there, but I am. Ooh doo 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 doo. Ooh doo 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 doo. We'll be fine. Zip. Any damage we take, like, we're just gonna get meter range eventually. A good sip. Water's good. Please hydrate. Alright, we're ready to farm elites with these potions. Why can't I draw the Flechette's card on turn 1 ever? Flechette's kind of sucks. If we can get a way to make these shivs like real cards, we're like gaming. We do have a way to make shivs for real cards for 1 turn, but you know, if we can get an accuracy, that's pretty much what I'm saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 upgrades. 7 upgrades. Gimme. It's kind of broken. Billets versus actually being able to deal damage. I am poor. Malaise? I'm not buying Malaise. I mean, you see pellets with the flex pot, correct? That's really good for 1 fight. But I want to use that to fight elites. This is like... This is flex pot pellets in every fight, is it not? And this is flex pot pellets in 1 fight. In the end, there is a dragon. Yeah, pellets in Act 3 or 4 is like gonna be pretty good. Do you say we just have meat on the bone and we're OP and you can just click this? The bellet? I don't know if that's true. I think we can click the pellets. One skill. Well, we get Torii range there, which is good. Yeah, we finally draw turn 1, and it stinks. I had to fall and lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Wonder if I need the potion there. Now we don't even take Torii here because we're too strong. Why did these statue Sacred Bark come back? Sneaky Strike is okay here, being upgraded. The Wide Beast. Scale's not bad. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hello. Beautiful. Take 1 damage here. Ow. I don't even know if I needed to use that potion. It's just like, I have White Beast, so I'm gonna glug. Yeah, you see why we don't really need the accuracy, short term at least. Where's the reflex? Yeah, we got our relics are just so good. That's kind of what's going on. Our relics are just so ridiculously good. We've got like chip damage, and just like we get so much block just from the relics. Like, I'm not even using meat on the bone in Act 2. Like, that's the level of the relics that we have. And White Beast ain't bad either. Alright, this is their scaling damage now. Poison pivot. I didn't look at the potions. I should have looked at the potions. It's fine. Alright, the Flechettes is performing now. It's doing its assigned duty. I had a plan for it, and now it's actually doing it. Does that even save any HP? I don't care. Accuracy isn't doing that. I mean, Pellets isn't really doing much. Now. But, like, it's fine. Yeah, okay. The Flechettes is performing now. I was a bit scared, like, I made a mistake clicking it, but, like, now it's kind of doing it out. Do I protest, or do I just, like, take it because I won't have a chance in a month? It's a month. It is 1 month. 29 days away from the first Thursday. Surprisingly well. Yeah, if you look at the deck, you're like, this deck's fine. But we're, like, owning everything because our relics are so good. That is a really good, Pellets? Oh my god, I have pellets ready for me. Yeah, I have pellets ready for me. I had to fall and lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall and lose it all. Bellies. Second sentence of Wraith form, just a debuff, yeah. It's broken. Yeah, it's broken. If that's your question, yes, it is broken. So, like, now you can use Wraith form to set up. Normally you're like, oh, I don't want to play Wraith form because if the fight is going long after I'm not intangible, then I will not be able to block with dexterity. Which sometimes you don't need to do. But, yeah, now it does. Up to Wraith. Yeah. It's just stupid. No gremlins. Gonna do Pocket Watch, so I'm just gonna play this and not play another card. Why did they play those shits there? Yeah, Spooky goes. No gremlin. One thing about the Wraith form is that I can't play it and... Like, I can just use Liquid Memories to play it, and then I can actually proc the Poets. So perhaps that is the plan. I think that's just what I'm gonna do. No gremlins. Prepared and a shiv. Maybe I should have set that up. You might be right, because it's a strong potion, right, for the future. Make a deal with Knob. Yeah, where's Reflex? So... we won't really need it if I get a mid. No goblin. Let's see. Poison is just totally acceptable for the damage. Cycle a single flask. And it doesn't break Pocket Watch as much. I would take a Runic Pyramid here. Philo just fine. We have Tori. Is Collar just fine? Gross? Yeah, it's ridiculous. This is good. Pretty free. The energy for Nightmare in Wraith form I think is useful enough. Flask as well is our kind of one of our main damage. Hard to backseat. How will I win? How will I win? Yeah, sometimes I just have to sacrifice. It's okay. Without Tori, Philo's usually scary. On Silent, you've got ways to deal with it. On other characters, yes. Silent's got melee, Silent's got piercing wails. But on other characters, you know, I think an Ironclad with a disarm is not too scary. It's still scary. You know, what if you don't draw the disarm? What if, you know, you're not going to draw the disarm on turn 1 every fight. There's a lot of hallway fights with multiple enemies and all that. But like, Silent's got piercing wail, good access to weakness. I've got Wraith Form, and I've got Tori. With Tori, I'm usually less scared of taking Philo. But yeah, Silent's got 2 strength down cards, one of them being a common, so it's less scary a little bit. And then you also have Intangible that ignores it too. Artifact bosses are scary. Yeah, if I didn't have Wraith Form. Yeah, I mean, like, Donodeka is a little bit. Oh, I don't need to attack this one. The Exploder is going to explode before the Wraith Form goes away. Whale is arguably the best card in the game, yeah. Whale is just ridiculously good. No, the Exploder! The Exploder blew up. This backflip is upgraded. That is a ghost in a jar. It's a ghost, and it's in a jar. Fuma. Fumes is a card I would instantly click here. Fume's one of the best cards I can possibly get in terms of, like, damage dealing. Gremlin is a gremlin now. Try the Spire board game. It's pretty good. It takes a long time. So if you're looking for like a normal board game length, you're gonna probably only be able to play an act, a single act. Infinite? Like a single act can take like hour and a half, 2 hours-ish. I don't know, it takes a while. Alright, what do I do here? What is the plan right now on this turn so that I don't die? We draw something really good. This is enough damage, right? Jesus. Love Nightmare Gamble. It's just a fun time. Infinite. Yeah, I don't have energy generation or even zero cost attacks other than neutralize. Can't really do much with that. Grandma to the knobbers. Tactician would be okay here, yeah. Would be okay. Grandma to the knobbers. What a stupid card. What a stupid card. Oh, would you like to be invincible for the low cost of 3 in energy? It only costs 3 energy. And you just become invincible. The enemy can't hit you anymore. It's not fair. It's not fair to anyone. I think I would take a Catalyst here, right? With a Nightmare in the deck. I'd think about it. Toss. I think I want to Tingsha? Tingsha would actually be sick, yeah. I guess I don't have the energy to play both Nightmare and Wraith form, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. Better than Anger? I don't even really compare them much. They feel like they're similar because like they each duplicate themselves through different ways. But I don't even think of them like I don't scale Endless Agony much. Like you usually just play it. Like this is just 8 damage exhaust, and Anger is like they're both like kind of just 0 cost attacks, but Anger does duplicate itself. I've never really thought to compare them in terms of power level either. It's not really that useful. Ironclad would much prefer Endless Agony because it says exhaust keyword on it. Like, Ironclad with Endless Agony is kind of sick, right? This is double strength scaling and double exhaust scaling for Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. But yeah, this card is really good on Ironclad. Kind of like Deus Ex is really good on Ironclad for the same reason. And Blade Dance also. Yeah, Agony's a weird card. It doesn't quite work. The idea doesn't quite work. Most of the time, if I'm taking this card, I'm just taking it because it does 8 damage. Sometimes you can do a weird situation where you like keep them in your deck. If it's like upgraded, you keep them around and like burst down a Hexaghost or something. I've had a weird fight where I like duplicated these in the Champ with Unceasing Top, I think I did. And yeah, like you can just pick it as like it's kind of a budget Blade Dance. It's 0 cost Blade Dance, but it's only 2 shivs. But it doesn't stack with accuracy. But it stacks with Dead Branch. Well, it stacks with Ninja Relics well. Pretty weird card. Yeah, Wristblade. It's like everything but accuracy it works with. Accuracy is like the only thing that actually says Shiv by name. Wait, I'm gonna lose some dexterity. What am I gonna do about that? I want to play Slay the Spire too. Nobber's back, Nobber's back, Nobber's back. But yeah, Wraithform trivializes a lot of the game. It's probably the worst design card on the game, maybe. What is the worst designed card in the game? I mean, there's a difference. Like, a worst design could be just like a boring card. Like Riddle with Holds or something is just like kind of boring. But like it still has like fun interactions with like Akabeko and the boot. Leap? I mean, that's just boring. Is boring a poorly designed? Sometimes it is. Clash is pretty bad. Clash is kind of bad. It doesn't like fit with a lot of the stuff that the game does. Omni's just bugged. I think Omni's okay design. It's bugged. Outmaneuver Plus kind of broken here. Should I take it over this gamble? It's green. Boat! You're right. Boat. Do we take Sadistic? How's Omni bugged? It's only with a few things. It's just that the second hit will not stack meta-scaling things that scale the card itself. The second hit, practically, the second part of Omni will not scale Genetic Algorithm, and it will not scale Ritual Dagger. Those are the only cards where it would actually affect it. Wraithform? No, I think even, like, I don't know. Intangible mechanic, let's put it that way. Breaks Tim 2, you're right. That's a different bug. It's a buggy card. It's a little bit of a buggy card. It's okay. Foresight may be the worst design. I think it's just overtuned. But yeah, it shouldn't be 3. It should be 2 upgrade to 3 at best. Foresight? Oh, Forethought. Forethought? Yeah, Forethought is just... I don't know. What do you even define worst design as? I don't even know. Mental Fortress? I mean, I wouldn't call most things like worst design if you could just change the number by like 1 and it's like more balanced, like significantly more balanced. I think Fortress is just overtuned. Swap the numbers with Nirvana and then suddenly like it's kind of balanced. Like 3 upgrade to 4 is balanced. On Fortress. Just make it feel no pain. I mean, I don't know. Is it? Change intangible to take 2. Yeah, I don't know. I just... what I think bad design is that it trivializes other parts of the game. Like, this game is designed for you to play it. You're designed to interact with the mechanics of the game, and suddenly, once I play Wraithform, I'm not interacting with half of the game. The enemies are doing whatever. Who cares? I don't care what they're doing. I'm intangible. They can't hit me. Like, You have to block the enemy in the game where you have to block the enemy. Now, if you died, if it was die next turn after Wraith form, become a ghost. There you go. It's supposed to be like a high risk, high reward card, but it's like actually low risk, high reward. That's the card. That's what it is. It's too good. Choose to take it in protest. I considered it when I saw the card. I mean, we only got a month left. Like, why am I even playing this game? I can do whatever I want in this game. I don't have to click it. Can I get a Fumes, please? Vault's pretty busted too. Yeah. March release? Yes. This game is out in March. It's out in minimum 29 days. Early access release. I think it will still be very content heavy on early access. I don't expect the balance to quite be there, but I do expect there to be a lot of content. Gain 1 intangible, deal twice more damage next turn. Does that fit as a power? Because the form cards have to be powers. I don't know if I dislike that. I think I like that as a card. That sounds like a fun card. But I don't think it fits as a form card. I mean, it's a strong rare card. I mean, that sounds like a Watcher card, honestly. It sounds like playing Simmering Fury and Vault on Watcher. Yeah, newsletters. The stuff that's happening, I mean, if you haven't been paying attention to newsletters, there's going to be alternate acts. So there's going to be 2 different styles, 2 different like sets of all enemies, all bosses, and I don't know what else. Elite bosses, elites, enemies, different sets. They will be random, so you won't get to choose, which I think is great, because if there was one that's better than the other, you would just always take it. Yeah, that's why it's Spire 2. There's 2 spires, exactly. There's 2 parallel spires. We need to upgrade Catalyst if we see it, so let's recall. What else? This sounds like it's bigger than it is, but there are no boss relics. They are replaced with ancients that happen at the beginning of each act. But they give you something that is a really strong effect. So it's pretty much like a boss relic. Yeah, they're boss relics, but they got like more flavor, and they can do more crazy things. The other thing is there's two entirely new characters. The Necrobinder like summons some cool stuff, and they summon their little hand that can become big hand. Poison build. They can doom enemies, which is a debuff that will kill them once their HP is below the doom threshold. They have some interesting ways of like modifying cards. You know, they have a card that like makes a card in your hand ethereal, for example. Why do I need the Nightmare Raid form in this fight? Like, I really do not need to do it, but it's too late. I did. What else have they revealed that is cool? New trailer this month percent? 100%. Okay, 95. Doom just sounds like doing damage. It does, and it kind of is, but if they die to Doom, they die after the enemy attacks. So you still have to block them. That's like a pretty big deal. Okay, am I even going to win this run after complaining about Wraith Form? Because, like, all this deck has is Nightmare Wraith Form. Card modifications? I don't really know much, like, of what Necrobinder can do, I don't really see much. All I've seen is that, like, add Ethereal to a card. The Eviscerate, interesting. It does do some damage. The double gamble, it's okay. If you're gonna Nightmare gamble, it's like actually really good. And yeah, then there's the Pyramid Head guy. What does he do? Other than he has like a blade that he can summon. Like a blade that he could conjure. It's a little bit like Conjure Blade. Yeah, and then there's a lot of cards interacting with Doom. There is a card that is enemies take damage equal to their Doom. There's like, I don't know. There is a card that doubles Doom, I think. I don't know. Yeah, there's the Pyramid guy. There's a guy with a Pyramid Head. I mean, and he summons a blade, and he interacts with colorless cards. And he has a lot of card generation stuff. Turns his cards into minions. Yeah, he has a card that's like, that we've seen is like, you play this card, turn every card, or you can choose any card. You can choose as many cards as you want in your hand. So choose any card in your, up to, how do I describe this? Because you don't have to do every card, but you can do up to any card. But you can transform every card in your hand into a like shield minion, and it's just like a 0 cost block card. But it feels like they can choose any number of cards in your hand. Words. Thank you. Yeah, am I gonna like die? $12 times 6 is a lot to start out the fight with. Do we pocket watch this? Or do we outmaneuver it? It exhausts those cards? Yes. It's a lot like Second Wind. Yes. It's a lot like Second Wind. And then, yeah, there's like, is a keyword conjure? But like, there's a keyword that is a certain number, and it is, you know, conjure 5 will increase the damage of your super blade by 5. And then the blade is just like a 1-cost attack, I think. That, I think it retains 2 and deals that much damage. Generated cards retain? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I feel like they should, but they don't. I don't think they do. This can change, you know. If they decide, like, oh, this needs to retain later in development, they can make it retain. Well, do I even need to play Wraithform this turn? I don't think so. It can only do so much damage. What a disgusting... This deck is so stupid. I hope I don't win in the end. But I also have like 500 gold to spend in the next drop, so... But I suppose this run is a good opportunity to just talk about Spire 2, because Spire 2 is Spire 2, and it's soon. Venom would be so good in this deck. I want to see Crimson Blur come back. That's what I care about. I want to see the Crimson Blur. There'll definitely be at least one Crimson Blur stream. The consistency will be the unclear. Danu's already dead by the time Intangible runs out, so we just need to start doing some... I feel like we've seen a lot of the game, only a bit. We've seen a lot of, like, the mechanics and stuff, but I feel like we've seen such a small amount of the actual content. Which is, like, good. I think that's a good way to reveal stuff. They've revealed, like, oh, we have augments that can... or enchantments is the word. There are these enchantments that can modify your cards. They can be applied to cards. Kind of like the way that upgrades work in Monster Train or something, but it's just like, it makes the card do more damage, but you take damage. And we've all seen one that is like, they cost 0, but you can't remove them. Which was applied to, like, base cards. Was applied to strikes with an event. Like, we've only seen, like, 2 or 3 enchantments. But we know that the mechanic is in the game, and there's a huge possibilities for what you could have as these enchantments. Not applied to Skim, yeah. I imagine that enchantment will be kind of locked to that event or something. Being intangible for like 12 turns is kind of broken. Well, that's stupid. Oh, I have way too much energy this turn. Yeah, and then one thing did say, like, we are trying to make events more interesting. That was just, like, one of the newsletters. Like, let's show off some events. We're trying to make it so that events have fewer, like, obvious options or fewer, like, just leave. Which is wonderful. Because that is a big problem with Act 3, is that the events, like, you know, 50% of the Act 2, Act 3 exclusive events are just, like, free. And, like, the other 50% are just, like, you always click one of the options. Right, you get Mind Bloom. When are you not clicking the enemy? Like, to take a boss. Like, it's too easy. Then there's Madness that does nothing. There's just too many. Schedule when it's out. For when it is out? Oh, for me. No. We will develop. I will develop. My focus is to play the game. At the current moment, I'm just gonna play it for like 24 hours as long as I want to play the game. That's my current plan. But I don't know. Maybe I'll have a more defined plan as we get closer. Love this music. Android, iOS, it's gonna be Steam only. I would not expect Metroid. Yeah, is it in Meridia? It's not in Meridia, but it's like the waterish area. It says Brinstar. Underground depths. Yeah, EA on mobile platforms, mostly not. But yeah, this song is in Super Metroid, and then they like rearranged it, redid it in for the lower Torvis Bog in or am I wrong? Is that Torvis Bog? Am I thinking of a different song? In lower Torvis in Metroid Prime 2? I love it. Well, let's just do this. Right, pretty easy to just nightmare this shackle so that I can do funny thing. Greetings. Spire 2. Why did I rest into the bosses? Does anyone know? I took 0 damage in the bosses, right? I took 1? I took 1 so I could get to 69. Listen to that bass. Spire 2 comes out. There'll be enough to experience. It's a special, yeah, it's a special game. The thing is that it's gonna change so much that it's like not even a problem. The game is gonna change constantly. Yeah, it's like it's not a game that you need to worry about spoilers too much, I feel. There's a lot of enjoyment to be had, you know, being in chat. And when new things happen, you are learning them together. I don't know the frequency. I don't know what to expect for the frequency of updates. Yeah, watch the streams. I want to watch streams and be the stream. Oh god, I'm gonna take damage here? I'm not allowed to take damage. No, I'm not taking damage. Spire 2 will have more lore. That is another thing. They've teased a mechanic called the timeline, in which lore will be revealed. And that's all we know. I imagine it might be like little snippets of history. You learn some Spire history. Play this at a restaurant gig. It's kind of restaurant gig. Pilled. Is that the word? It's very smooth. Defect come back as a secret boss? It could. It could be. I hope Defect's just playable. Or both. Both would be acceptable, right? Defect's like a secret end boss, and you unlock him by beating. You unlock Defect by beating them. Alright, what do I upgrade? This guy? This guy? Yeah, I think we'll know a lot more, like, in a few weeks. In, like, 1 or 2 weeks. Right? Thursday is, like, yeah, is technically now. I'm gonna say tomorrow, but it's technically now. So in a week or two, we'll know a lot more. Did we upgrade this guy? I don't know if this is the right upgrade. Probably not. This guy has Lizard Tail on it. This says Zofuma on it. Yuchi. That's pretty good. Pellets? Yeah, I suppose. Moogenics. Oh, that's only in 5 days. That's pretty cool. Very nice, very nice. Will there be a mod called Moogenics with cows? Because I would prefer that. I guess I do like cats. I guess I do. No way's playable? I would not say no way. I don't think it's that likely, but I wouldn't say no way. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. I don't think it's likely, but it could happen. Dun, 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 dun. I like when I play the Wraith Form card and then I don't take damage for the rest of the fight. And I don't have to think. Wait, did I forgot to pellet my decks. Oh no! I'm losing decks every turn! Only one of the Wraith Forms, though. I might die. Make tier list? What tier list? I do need to make real tier lists. I should make, you know, all the tier lists. Whatever, I mean, I don't feel like I need to anymore, because Navegreed's making them, and I just, like, agree with them. I have, like, no reason to make the lists. I see this list, and I'm like, I agree with 95%, like, of this list. Like, exactly to the order. There's, like, not really a reason for me to make these lists. In terms of the lists. And even the like, justifications and all. But I can still say word. And talk about them. Mango. A dee doo. Doo doo. A dee dee doo. Best relics to buy in late Act 2 shops. Goodbye. Poor Ghost. How much is meat healed this run? 0! Terrible relic! One of the worst relics in the game. Yeah, it's actually one of the best. I think this was ranked 4th on the Navegreed tier list. Which, yeah, it is. Of non-boss relics. It's up there as one of the best relics in the entire game. But, like, so is this. This is, like, number 3 or number 2. I guess I don't even need to Wraith Form next turn. I can just hold the Whale, and then I use the multi-hit. I mean, I don't even need to Whale. I could just Torii this hit. I do want to get, like, Flask down, but I also... Like, let's just hit him a few times. This is like an unlosable hard fight. Now I can like just play these Wraith Forms and play the poison cards and just win. Like Torii, I have Lizard Tail to deal with, like Chip. Like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, just outstanding relics this run. And then Wraith Form as well. That's like really well done there, man. Just very, very clean articulation. I feel like that's probably hard to do. The pitch is really good and the articulation is good. And like, it's like a relatively, you know, fast line. Like a lot of notes to play. Haven't had a like such straightforward Nightmare Wraithform build in a while. Like this is just straight up, oh, I play the Nightmare Wraithform and then I win. Feel safe. I think it's just too strong, you know, the bones. I think comeback relics are fine. You got a Theremin, like a nice one. I'd like a cool Theremin. I mean, I don't know if I really would. It feels to me like just from playing like the automaton. Win more. No, this is the opposite. Or are you saying are you saying it is the opposite of it? This is a lose less. This is a if you're losing, you stop losing. Win more is if you're winning, you win more. They're in different situations. This is if your run is weak, you're good. Ow! Look at all those wounds. What am I gonna do about those wounds? I only have 4 turns of intangibility left and a lizard tail. Whatever will I do? What a run. GG! Yeah, I imagine having a theremin and like feeding it through all your like a bunch of guitar pedals could be fun. Just to make funny sounds. GG! Wow, silent. The cat. That was a run, I guess. This run barely counts. Is that a cat? Yes. The knob? That is Knob Mogus Pride. That is Knob Mogus, but they are rainbow. It's a knob and it's Among Us and it's also rainbow. That's what it is. When the knob is Among Us, that's what it looks like. Alright, time to play a real character. Do I have to actually think about the game when I play this character now? I might have to actually engage with the game. In other words, yeah, Wraithform sucks. It's the worst design relic in the whole game. You see what I mean, right? You do see what I mean. Like, I play the Wraithform, I have Wraithform intangible, and I just don't... I did not think about the game for, like, 2.5 acts. I just did not think. It just trivialized the whole game. Nothing really mattered. I picked like a few poison cards and I win. It's very, very stupid. Ow. Getting destroyed. This is one of the harder fights in the easy pool of the game. I should have dual casted last time. Extremely lame card reward. Like, not good at all. Absolutely terrible cards for floor 1. Ridiculously bad. Do I take a white noise and like a Hexa Act or something? Yeah, what a garbage. What a garbage. The baby? She doesn't take too much. She's a little cat. And she's a relatively needy baby. She likes attention more than a lot of cats. She does need her toys sometimes, yeah. Ow. That's good. We do kind of die to Knob right now, which is not good. I don't know if I did this right. Okay, so we dodge elites a little bit. I have Quest and I have Full Gauze. I guess we have like a ton of shops. I don't really like this. Because like there's a shop here, there's a shop here, and there's also a shop here. It's not ideal. Would be great if I could take this path. Problem is if I see Knob in either of these, I just die. There's a big problem. There's a big problem. Yeah, sometimes if the cats get along well, then they can play with each other, keep each other company and stuff. But Baby does not converse with the other cats. Baby thinks she's a human. Why bad? Why does like every floor, like I'm not doing enough this act. I just have like 3 dead floors. Like this is just not good. I'm not doing anything right this act. She doesn't know she's a cat. She doesn't know she's a cat. Yeah, where's the anything? Funny thing is, I think we'll be fine. I do kind of think we'll be fine. The baby cat. Damage. It's true. It's kind of real damage. The baby. Yeah, the baby is just the only one who shows up. Should maybe not take this path. Am I dead? I'm very dead. I'm very dead. Yeah, maybe you should have paid attention to this run a little bit more. These paths were not good. I said it. Having like 3 dead floors in a row is not good. I said it and I was right about it. It's like all these dead floors are very bad. Might actually just go to the left here, despite the super elite and everything. Flavor color sucks. Yeah, it put me in a bad spot, and I didn't. I kind of put myself in a bad spot too. Maybe. Did I? I don't know. Do I need to gamble to try to play these strikes and the glacier? I kind of expect to die here. If the lightning hits the wizard, we'll be okay, but it's like not extremely likely. Okay, okay, okay. Oh god. I think we're toasted. Yeah, with that hitting is like, it's just like not the shield gremlin hitting there is just not. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work out. How can I lose with Frost and Focus in my deck? How is that possible? How is that possible? I can never imagine. Yeah, pretty bad, pretty bad. This is a really bad hard pull to get. Was I supposed to full dodge with Slaver's Collar and then die in Act 2? Yeah, probably not the best idea. Yeah, once the Glacier's in my deck, I should probably just go this way. I should do, like, buy an attack pot or something in the shop and just go here. Yeah, that's... Imagine having a brain. It's a bad fight. Ow. Those are bad. But maybe it's fun. Maybe it's fun to have these. They're bad powers, but... They're probably fun. Maybe. Would we consider those to be fun? We'd consider them to be kind of fun. Do 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 do. Don't play Watcher. I don't play Watcher because Watcher is not fun and no one likes her. That's why. This would be good. Counting Silent as a win? Silent was a win. Yeah, I didn't even play the game, so. Like, who won? I don't know. Whoa. Was that good? I mean, there's my Meow bonus, right? Alright, we didn't get particularly lucky with the Meow bonus, but we did get particularly lucky with that event. Bowers. But yeah, why is Watcher? Just her runs are too samey. Every run feels like kind of the same, and she's too strong. She's broken. She's broken. I mean, so is Ironclad, but... You get to actually play Berserk in this fight? Berserk and Rupture? Yeah, not good transforms. But we did get like Red Skull for free, so it's all doing well. And I mean, the Berserk performs in this fight at least. Saved at least like 5 HP in this fight, which, you know, isn't really that much. Dropkick GG. Elixir's not even bad. Why is it so hard to spell? Because English sucks. In terms of spelling consistency, at least. Tried out Champ? No. Because if I'm going to play a modded character, I'm going to play Hermit and extend the streak. Maybe I'll play Champ another day. Brutality Rupture. Holy. Beak. I remember the old days when I would key Strawberry because I'm like, that's not even good. But Strawberry is actually kind of cool. Alright, am I upgrading the Rupture and the Berserk now? Am I actually doing that? Not just +7 to 7 heal, but I value just the +7 like quite a bit. An extra little bit of max HP into the heart is really good. Baby knob, baby knob do 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 do, baby knob do 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 do, baby knob do 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 do. It's a baby knob. 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 It's a knob, and they are a baby. They are a baby knob. A language other than English? I took Spanish in high school. I know egg. I know a little bit of Spanish. I can read Spanish pretty well. Did Fortnite steal my song? #shorts. Interesting. Can I give myself 4 gold? Can I give myself 4 gold? You'll allow it? It's a treat. In the last month of Spire 1, I deserve a treat. Everyone deserves a treat. I think we can handle it. This is a nice deck. I think we can get something going. I mean, this shop, you probably should buy this drop. You can just go infinite. We have second wind, feel no pain, brutality. Like, we are well positioned to just, you know, remove these 3 strikes and go infinite. Extraordinarily well positioned. Like, I should probably just buy dropkick, remove here. Would be the right thing to do, I think. Knowing more than one language is rare, is it true? Yes. Relatively rare. Everyone takes Spanish and French in high school. Spanish or French, pretty much. But most people who are, like, born in the US just know English. Unless, like, their parents speak another language. Yeah, it's not ridiculously rare, but... And then a lot of people do learn Spanish. Depending on where you live. Bad turn. Most native English countries? Yeah, I think so. Berserk is so bad. Should I wait a turn? Kill. Destroy this fight. The card says Echo Form Plus on it. Yeah, Scrawl is also really good, right? This card does say Scrawl on it. This is way more fun, though. But Scrawl is, like, really good. Really good Echo Form card. I don't want to click Dome, so I won't. Corral. Snecko would be good here. Okay, we got 2 of the forms. 2 forms. We need to get all 3. All 4. All 3. There's only 3 characters in this game. What did you walk into? I just transformed into some cards. We definitely could use some energy. We do have Berserk. But yeah, Deva Form could be okay here to play other cards. Mummified Hand would be good here. What form should Silent have? Should. I don't know. Is this even worth using the block pot when, like, I want to just go into meat range anyway? Wow. Second Wind is a good card. Who knew? Kill. That's a good card. Study Feel No Pain. That's a good card. Study on Ironclad? Ironclad would love to have Study just in the card pool. It's like Brutality that blocks and doesn't deal damage to you. Isn't that kind of good? Bonk. You have very good strength. I would love a Reaper. Am I just still gonna go infinite this run? I feel like a lot of people learn English through internet or media, you know, watching TV. Do we want to take Beam Cell here? I think we do. It's a 0 cost Vuln enabler. It makes the dropkick brick a little less. And then we can just remove Bash. More strength, just what we need. Okay, the Blood for Blood maybe should just be bought. This Blood for Blood is kind of outstanding in terms of the damage it deals. Are your messages painful to decipher? No, not at all. I think a lot of English speakers think their writing is worse than it is. English learners, I mean. I always read, you know, on posts, they're like, sorry for bad English at the end, and like, I wouldn't have even noticed. Do I take Shackles? Do I take Blood for Blood? Do I take Remove? I probably should just take Blood for Blood. It seems like kind of ridiculously strong. I should probably take this. We need to deal damage to enemies. And like yeah, this is like ridiculously good. More strength, just what the deck needs. More strength and more take damage. And like this thing double proc strength. Right, I get 2 strength and then I lose 3 HP and then I get another 2 strength. It's pretty crazy. If I transform 2 cards, what am I transforming? Bash and defend? More strength. More strength. We're missing Inflame and Flex to get the full package of strength gaining cards on Ironclad. I think I should play this. Ow. Ow. Power build. Power build. Ooh. I have Echo Form too. Drawing the Blood for Blood here is very bad. I hope I don't die this run. This fight, right? I'm like very close to just being dead. Oh god. Am I just dead? Why can't I draw enemy attacks? I have attacks. I just don't have that many. Even if I kill one, I'm dead. This is so bad. Too much fun? Yeah, I know. Color of the Powers, they'll always be Ironclad. We had too much fun. I top decked the Blood for Blood and then didn't draw Shockwave in the first 2 turns. Is too much to handle here. I needed to dodge elites, I suppose. Sad. Yeah, I mean, we did start with, like, not good transforms. Like, Berserk Rupture. You know. Not exactly the best. Deck is slow. That's the answer to everything. It takes a little bit of going. And this is a bad draw too. It's just bad. It's just bad. I'm dead. Well, those were 2 quick runs. Yeah, I kind of whiffed on boss relic there. I need to take dome, I guess. That's the answer, is I need to take dome. I needed a little bit more energy, I think. Dead. Infinite. Maybe should have done strike defend there. We might die to the Dwarm here. Am I gonna die to the Dwarm? We had really good draws so far. Knowing a lot of languages, I think, is just purely good. Cow jam, it's true. They're dead next turn. Okay, this could have been so much worse. That jawworm was weak and was still doing 20 damage. Acro's like perfect. We go infinite. A terrible turn, draw 1. That's actually not terrible because we still can, you know, spend our energy here. But we didn't spend our energy last turn, which is really bad. Ow. Over corpse explosion. Let's maybe not. I'm this close. I'm this close to clicking. I'm this close. That reflex is kind of sick. Okay, why is this fight terrifying? Instant payoff? Yeah, but what if I draw like weird? Yeah, let's play our 2-cost deadly poison. And what if I draw like a weirdo? But yeah, you take the corpse so you don't instantly die to sentries. Probably a good plan. I mean, you also kind of instantly die to Knob and instantly die to Laga. Also, where are the potions? If this thing curses me or stabs me, I'm gonna cry. Okay, more removes. Infinite. Infinite. Attack pot remove. I must remove. If I don't remove, I'm like, just... What's the point anymore, right? What is the point of even playing this game? Backstab? Are you misevaluating? No. Yeah, you should buy Backstab. Instead of remove, probably. Backstabs are standing, I feel. You're most likely just right. No, you get the corpse explosion fight. Wonderful. Could have probably just done that kill. Huh? Potion. Potion. That's pretty good. Remove cards from my deck. Would you believe that the silent starts with 5 strikes and 5 defends? Is that even believable anymore? Deflect could have maybe been better there. There's a chance. Well, this draw sucks. I should have maybe looked at my draw pile there. I don't think there was anything I could have done. So. Why did she start with more? Because of this starter relic. Is the answer. If you had the normal amount of starter cards of the other characters, you would shuffle your deck on turn 2, and they don't want that to happen. Because then your deck cycles really weirdly. It's not just like, oh, they don't want it because of reason. It's because it would... Sometimes you would cycle the deck in a really weird way. Infinite. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken this fight. It's too late. I actually, like, drew like a gamer. You know, top decking all this. Like, look at that. I actually spent 5 energy of full output on turn 1 into the knobber. We will actually win this fight. I think. Beautiful. Well, concentrate. Your job is done. Your job is complete. Fast as you see someone not pick whale, I didn't even see it. There was a whale there? What? I genuinely didn't see it. I just saw the tactician and I clicked. And I think I was right to click the tactician, too. I have an acro and a reflex and a backflip and a million removes. I feel like this tactician is like an instant win button. So I click it. I mean, I am forcing infinite here. And it gives me the perfect opportunity to, like, force it. You don't get better than that. It's just ridiculously good. No, I mean, I think it is just right. Like, of course it is. I have an acro and a backflip and a reflex, and I still have my starter relic and, like, no base cards. It's just right. You don't have to worry about it. I mean, maybe, like, oh, I already have the concentrate, but, like, tactician, like, is the word is mog, right? That's a new word. It mogs concentrate. It's so much better. It's just like, who are you? I'm you, but better. In every way. It's just better. You need an upgraded concentrate and an upgraded reflex to do the same job as a tactician. Maybe only one of them needs to be upgraded to do the same job. Look at those relics. What are those relics? Okay. This is a perfect seed for going infinite. Is P-Box better than Cage, right? 5 transforms is better than 2 removes, probably. This exhaust, this exhaust, this exhaust. Yeah, it's ridiculous. We need to get this reflex upgraded ASAP and the acro as well. We have 2 concentrates in the deck. One of those can probably be removed. Okay, we actually care about upgrades more than removes right now, probably. Oh my god, this doppelganger kind of games, too. I mean, does it? I kind of spent my energy, didn't I? I don't like the way this is going, like, at all. I can use that before I'm weak. Glug! Glug! Oh, that's 9 poison, not 6. Should probably take a damage card, right? Upgrade's really, really good. That's exactly what I'm looking for right now. This is what I meant by the doppelganger kind of being good. Guys. I bricked. Yeah, we need to upgrade the acro. Might be our easiest boss. Elite. Yeah, whatever. Not really a problem. We're just constantly one draw off. Maybe we could have used a potion and saved this HP. Whatever, it's irrelevant HP. Okay, see why we need these upgrades. Do not get baited. Do not get baited. Do not get baited. Infinity. Card. Gamble card. Is that good? Is calculated gamble good? Did that feel like a good card when I played it? Or did it not feel like a good card? I think it felt like a good card when I played it. Very autopilot kind of run right now. I am just familiar with this kind of run. That sucks. More exciting than exhaust? Yeah, what if this is both? Because it is. Ting Sha, yeah. Ting Sha! I don't think so. Adrenaline's ridiculously good. Free energy's fine. Could also skip. Could also take crown. I don't know if we really deserve a boss relic in this run. If I really mess up, then the Dripper is probably worse than the crown. We definitely don't need, like, any cards to win this run. We actually need 0 cards to win. Skip feasible. Is it better to skip or not? I'm, like, not actually sure. Yeah, Snecko is bad. Snecko is very bad. It's probably okay to win with Snecko. You still do have Tactician Gamble, but it's definitely worse than not. What, do the skip for the content? Like, sure, I can skip. Dripper's perfectly fine too. It does not matter. Like, I have 2 Adrenalines in this deck too. Like, do you see the energy generation? Like, I make enough. And I even have front load energy. The Adrenalines. So, like, you're like, oh, but you need to put the 2 footworks into play, which you do. But, yeah, I have the energy to do it. Enemy gets its turn. It's not gonna happen for a while. Not until I get to, like, the time meter, probably. Or the awakened one. Yeah, like I needed that. Someone did ask, have I seen bandages yet? Well, they said asked if I did see them. Very funny. Yeah, like, what is this run? It's a goofy run. Now every card I play blocks for like 50. It's ridiculous. Can I actually go down? What? I'm gonna die now. Oh no. Awful deck. They get a turn. Ah! I lose. It's over. I did not mean to click that card. Oh god. I meant to click the survivor. Now I'm taking like actually 15 damage. Ow! Sometimes when you click too fast, you make mistakes. I will never recover this. This is why Dripper was bad. This is why I didn't take Dripper. Exactly. I can rest. Would I rest? Like, I would rather upgrade a card, right? Like a footwork and time meter or something could matter? Okay, no, it doesn't. Footwork and time meter used to matter. But now I have the bandage, so it doesn't really... Lol. look at these broken 2 cards. Like, you don't skip these cards usually. I do, though. Did I... Okay, I can still get here, yeah. Blade Dance is like awful, 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 awful. Probably should take a Gambler's Brew. Also costs 6-7. Whoops. Did some silly plays trying to like make sure I Akabeko'd the Eviscerate there when it doesn't really matter. Infinite. It's simply too easy. What cards would I pick here? Adrenaline? Okay. What other answers? It's not really a real answer, is it? Maybe Afterimage is good enough for quality of life. It's definitely not. No, okay, it's not. I have bandages. If I don't have bandages, I maybe would take an Afterimage. Yeah, gamble. A second gamble. Upgraded or not. It's like really convenient, and it's like it is good in Time Meter because of the bandages. I mean, it's just a ridiculous block card. Am I playing cards not called Corpse Explosion this turn? I don't know. If we get them to 90 poison, we don't have to think about playing cards the next 4 turns. But yeah, a Gamba 2 would be good. Two gambles and a reflex is usually a good combo. Did Fortnite steal my song? I love this YouTube short. That's what you wanted to listen to, right? Did Fortnite? A little hydration. Is this good or not? It's probably good. We have like infinite energy in this deck. It's probably good. But I also don't really like it because it makes the loop a little less clean. Forces me to play Concentrate more often, to actually have the energy to play this. It's just more clicking. But it is like really good. It's like huge anti-brick on turn 1. I mean, I don't need to take it. I have this thing. Too late. Character is definitely silly. I feel like Spire 2 is like really good timing. I do feel like we're just managing to like figure out this game and just like have like kind of trivial looking runs a little bit too often. Mostly on Clad, but like on Silent, I've kind of been feeling that way a little bit. It's like flowcharty. I mean, part of it is just like the way we've been playing, but it feels like it's good at least. Ultimate Ascension. Yeah, I mean, we can make the game harder. If we didn't have Spire 2, like, I would definitely be on board with some kind of, you know, more intentionally designed, not just like funny hard game mode, but like this is for people who have played the game for 8,000 hours and want something a little bit crazier. Would only really matter if you like put an absurd, ridiculous amount of hours in this game. The final boss of the Spire is here. I'm getting dwarmed. Let's go. Hardest fight in this game is Jawworm on floor 1 and Jawworm on floor 44. Yeah, it gets a little boring after playing daily for 7 years. And even still, it's not even like it is boring. Lethal with Akabeko Abyss. Okay, this is only 45 damage, but it's 45 damage minus 9, so we can definitely kill this one. Right, 45 damage plus the 9. We could also use a strength pot, and that'll kill this one, right? Okay. Yeah. If I wanted to kill this one, I would have been fine, but I can just use a strength pot because I have fight. Terror's probably like okay-ish. I click Master of Strategy. Do I even click Apo? No, but I click Master of Strategy. the only card I click, but I do click it. Next room is at what, 100 and something? I don't think I need to buy Mummified Hand here. We have plenty of energy. We could buy this Gamble. That's the only thing to think about. So, like, sure, I don't know. Sure. Gamble doesn't even really need the upgrade. It can happen, but it doesn't even really need the upgrade. Yeah, just having 2 gambles means that if you have, like, if it's set up in a pretty easy to set up way, you can just, like, play gamble, and then play gamble, and then play gamble, and then play gamble. Did we rest once? No. Why would we need to rest in this run? Did we need a 4th energy on a single turn? Also no. And that's what I mean. Like, this run is trivial. That's, like, what you define trivial as, right? It doesn't matter what you do. It's left as an exercise to the reader. That's this run. I wish there was a way to make it more fun. Like, I mean, I guess I could have just, like, you know, sandbagged the run and clicked on bad cards, but that's not really, like, a fun way to do it. We didn't see, like, a prism, like a fun way to sandbag the run. We did that on the Ironclad run and it didn't work out, sadly. I did think that Clad run was strong enough to manage the prism, but it just wasn't. This or Nightmare Wraith? I think Nightmare Wraith is less fun than this. At least you're playing cards with this. And, like, getting to it is, like, a challenge sometimes. Sometimes. This run just gave me all the removes for free. But actually building the deck that can do this takes a little bit of, like, self-control of, like, oh, do I need this card? Oh, I should probably skip this card. It takes some forethought in terms of deck planning. Nightmare Wraith form needs well-laid plans. Wraith form, Nightmare. That's it. You can have more cards in your deck and it still, like, functions. But this, like, you know, if you take more bad cards, it stops working. This takes a lot more knowledge to set up. A lot? I don't know a lot, but it takes more. Setting this stupid thing up. Take a blur? No. I would take things that, like, are good quality of life, that, like, are actually good quality of life. I don't think the blur matters too much, because, like, I have these gambles and everything. Oh no, it's the diameter! Let's get these exhausted as soon as we can, because they really, really do suck. See, I just, like, absolutely do not need to worry about block because I have funny... I mean, I guess I don't have well-laid plans, so I could brick on one of these turns. Feels kind of crazy, but I think it could happen. the sus guy, there's gonna be something even worse. Do you see what I mean about Bricken? Whoa, that's like extremely unlikely. Yeah, well played, Time Eater. Well gamed. It was the exact worst draw I could possibly have. Well gamed, sir. That's how you say it. Yeah, we got a little sussed. This is definitely a fight where the second Calc gamble would be really good. Well memed. A Keys player? It's really funny that they're a Keys player and their last name is Suski. Kind of sus. And he was not good. Oh no. That's good character design. Right, that's the name of their character if they're like a Ace Attorney character. Why is there a second boss? Oh my god, these poor birds. They're not ready for what's gonna happen to them. They're not ready. Oh no. I already played the Corpse Explosion. It's too late for them. Ethical? No. No. This is the opposite. 6 times over? 6 times over for each time I play Corpse Explosion on the bird. They're like, I've played Corpse Explosion 5 times on the bird here. Like, they're not gonna survive this. They simply won't survive it. They are going to explode. IMO. Do they have sturdy? Damn! That works too. Interesting. Not a very common ability. Not a very good ability. Force Claw build? I won't do it. It's not even fun. Kaizo Ironmon, that makes sense. You're like very scared of them exploding. Okay, this is gonna do 3,000, over 3,000 damage. 3,500 damage. I think they're dead. That is a lot of damage to the enemies. Destroyer. Bird. 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 I don't care about it. I do not care about Nunchaku. We didn't get the easiest boss, Donudeka. Donudeka by far takes the least amount of time to kill with Corpse. You have to log in with your Twitch on Nightbot for it to know that it's you to remove the song. Most convenient upgrade is that one. Money. What's the best remove? Second, concentrate. Probably. It doesn't exhaust, it doesn't deal damage, and it sucks. It can sometimes be anti-brick if you draw it alongside a reflex, but like no. Number one victory royale. Number one victory royale. Number one victory royale. Just wiped out Tomato Town. We caught up. Number one victory royale. See what the double gamble does? I can just draw gamble, and then I can draw gamble, and then I can draw gamble, and then I can play gamble, and then... And you see, like 90% of the deck just doesn't even matter anymore. I just play gamble, and then I play gamble. It's like gamble, reflex tactician, and like any other set of 10 cards don't matter. Yeah, 3-turn hard fight. 4-turn? You say 4-turn? 3-turn. This will be a 3-turn, likely. With these potions, more than likely. This will be a 3-turn, because we can get 200 poison. You will see. Helix. Yeah, we need that. Adrenaline, yeah, we need that. Definitely need that. I don't know how we win. Yeah, now we don't take Beat of Death. Is turn 2 not a problem now? What are the things the heart can do on turn 2? Tell me. Especially with this thing. Alright, they can multi-hit where they're going to hit me for 30, which is not a problem. Or they can single hit, which I have Helix, and they hit for 0. I also can doppelganger for a billion. For a bagajillion. So we have no problems. Halfway there. This music's really cool. From the Oppenheimer soundtrack? Very cool. I like the tuplets. Two more. $22. Yeah, Oppenheimer would be a very relevant to what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing right now. I am constructing. What have I done? Wait. I have to play a card. And then they eat my buffer. I mean, I could actually just block too. Yeah, do we have a problem on turn 2? Looks like I have a big problem. And the problem is that they're not dead yet. But turn 3, we don't have that problem. Because they're dead. Turn 3. How did I deal 800 damage in 3 turns, but I can only do 200 damage a turn? How did I do that? Yeah, for some reason the poison ticks on the enemy's turn, and it'll count as a 3-turn victory. You can do that with poison, and you can also do that with thorns. As long as it's after you've hit the end turn button, the damage can go on the next set. So I think you can also do it with fire breathing. if you draw a card due to Ethereal from Dark Embrace, or maybe there's another way you could draw a card when you end turn. I think that might be the only way. But say you have an Ethereal card in hand, then Dark Embrace draws into enough statuses with Fire Breathing to deal 200 damage. I think that works. Never seen that before. Runic Cube from ending turn? Yeah, from like a Combust or a... It could be from Combust, it could be from Regret, it could be from not blocking a Burn or a Decay. That would draw with Cube. Although I'm not actually sure that'll count for the enemy's turn. I think it will. I might be wrong about the Dark Embrace stuff. Although I think it goes on the next set of Invincible. Pyramid is mid. It is a mid. It is. Pyramid is a mid. I agree. It's a mid. I mean, all right. Silent's the only winning character today. That's just how it is. That's just how it be. Silent's the only real character. I think it was like the opposite last time. Any games? Yeah, I'm so late. My entire like sleep schedule is very late at the moment. It's okay. So like I'm not gonna end up falling asleep for another 2 or 3 hours or something. So like let's play the Hermit run. I'm on a 2 streak on Hermit. I gotta get a 3 streak. Modded gaming. Hermit. Get the song requests lined up. We need Western music. Kermit is also acceptable. Because Kermit is Hermit. Hermit dies in Act 4 a lot. We woke up at 5 p.m. It's 8 a.m. now. Yeah, that's not great. Hermit is defect? Yeah, but like even more. They're stronger early and weaker later. I've only won with a mid on this character. That's not a good sign for my strength on this character. I mean, Noah mid, I die. Noah mid, I die. Noah mid, I die. A mid, believe it or not, I die. How did I die this run? I tried this maintenance garbage. How did I die here? I guess I had no idea what I was doing. Okie dokie, I take a quick break. BRB. I just need to prepare myself for the Hermit Man guy. Transform 2? Okay, I might actually take that over Swap. I think Swap is broken on this character, but I might actually take that over Swap. Kermit. Set up the cheat. Guarantee a mid. It's time to guarantee a mid. What is the starting rank? Like, the mod shows this Ring of the Snake. Interesting. Yeah, something must have happened with when we moved over to, like, I remember Slay the Relics used to work with mods perfectly, but it does not. I feel like it does not anymore. The old locket is at the start of each combat at a memento. And what is memento? Memento is a card. It is a curse. It is retain. It is 0 cost, and it applies vulnerable to every enemy and yourself. Whoa. There are 0 elites in the second half of the act. That is interesting. It's a little like Crescendo. It's a little like Entering Wrath, yeah. But it retains, so, like, it's pretty good. I think I should probably just swap, then. If I would call it a low-value act. I mean, in that case, Ardent Transform's really good, too. Interesting. This is good if you don't swap. I feel like every time I swap, I get this thing offered, and it's, like, terrible. But, like, yeah, deal 10 damage for each curse in hand. I have the Retain curse, so boom, it does damage. Golden Bullet start is great, too. This is deal 18 damage if Fate will reduce the cost by 1 on this card, so very nice little damage card. It becomes, like, a better Glass Knife or something. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? This will be the downfall of Slay the Spire 1. Slay the Spire 1 is dead. And this is its downfall. Look at this. Oh, and it hits twice. That's cool. If we draw into the thing, we can do it immediately. Yeah, so we can get the snapshot and get the full block. Beautiful. And then we get this Golden Bullet. I like Golden Bullet metascaling because you just do it 3 times and then it's done. Can't cost less than 0. Determination, this is a card I've clicked quite a bit and feel like it is just very good. This is like your best scaling on the character. Can't apply Vuln before that 10 damage, yeah. But like this, because I also have my starter relic, is a good deal better. You know, it already is able to do things. An interesting thing about that card is it will immediately activate debuff you or your enemies. Debuff me, myself. Golden Bullet number 2. All right, this is what every single one of my runs has looked like so far. This is a debuff. Next turn, draw 1 less card. That's a debuff. Woo! All strikes and defense from your draw pile into your hand. It's usually pretty good. It means that you will not draw your strikes and defends in future turns, which is kind of good sometimes. This is also okay. High caliber. It's just a damage card. Upgrade is weird on that card. Doesn't feel very necessary. Am I taking too much damage right now? It feels that way. Am I gonna have to go down to 1 elite now because they need to rest? I might. I'm a little scared to die immediately, and we're in a pretty good spot. Yeah, we don't die. We're actually like OP. I think we go this turn. Card exhausts. You see why this character is kind of broken? Do you see how much damage I'm doing? Like, it doesn't feel like I should be doing this much damage, but I am. Having a 0 cost 18 damage card in the deck is just huge, and another 0 cost 10 damage, like, that's just a lot of damage. And being able to play it while the enemy is phone, if I didn't swap. The Golden Bullet is just real good. Headshot makes big numbers. Yeah, let's not take Prism. I feel like I just take Vajra, right? Vajra just playing good. Make every damage card I have do better. Big numbers. Good. Bigger number, better. Yeah. And then we just like remove one of these base cards because we don't need them. Yeah, poor Prism. Definitely don't take Prism here because Prism gives you cards from every single character in the Downfall mod that I am running right now. Nope. 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 Do I play the Memento now? It'll give me a strength, but then the final canter won't work unless I draw it next to something. Let's get the Vaughn. Well, then I'm not Vaughn too. I just don't have a problem. Like, they're just gonna die. Like, look at this! They're just dead! The knob's dead on turn 2. Like, why? Where's the damage coming from? Like, I'm always a little confused. Like, where's the damage coming from on this character? But it's clearly there. Because the enemies are just melting. Periapt whenever you obtain a curse. What about obtaining a curse on the character with a curse archetype? Yeah, I think this still sucks. Like, I think it still kind of stinks massively. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, is this card good enough? Deal damage equal to your missing HP. Pretty good. Favorite Chick Corea song? I don't really know that many songs. Chick Corea song. What do I like Chick Corea? I mean, I like Chick Corea in Miles Davis's group in like the early 70s. There's that one group where it's him and where he had like was it Keith Jarrett on the other side of the stage? They had like 2 electric pianos on opposite side of the stage that they couldn't hear each other. I like that. Okay, I'm missing a lot of HP. This is kind of broken. Chikuria, when he evolves into Bayleaf, it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I think Spain is a classic for a reason. Cursed image. The shield gremlin attacking. What's wrong with this image? This card seems pretty good. Infinite. Maybe we just want another quick draw, though. At a certain point, you just want a bunch of quick draws, and then they just draw, and then you're broken. Now, I don't have a mid, so we are in a slightly different situation here. Alright, probably just go in. Even though I'm not going to get, like, the debuff here. I do way too much damage with that to pass up. Dear Alice, is that on, like, if you tell me what album it's on, like, I probably have heard it. I think I recognize that name. That skim does 11 damage? That skim does 11 damage. Are you talking about this one? And gives me a strength. The Mad Hatter. I think I've heard it, yeah. Right now it's GG. Yeah, I think we figured out that this card is broken. This card is just like... It's Vault, but better in the heart. Periapt? No, it would only if you add the curse to your deck. This card is good, too. I think. Gain 3 circles, those are energy. So this is like offering, but then, yeah, if you end your turn with 0 energy, you lose 4 HP. So this is essentially like gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. But then if you do end your turn, you will lose some HP. It's like offering. It might be actually the correct choice here. I'm not sure. Kill the turn 1 enemy. Yeah, that's what this is. It's very good. It's offering, like. Oh, and look at that upgrade. Random click Necro. Oh my god. I can't imagine. That's ridiculous. Just take the color. Could take Bark because it's good in Act 4. Could just take Bark. One of them are balanced. I think this character is more balanced than Watcher. I think I do. They have a harder time having a broken deck and then converting it into Act 4 winning the way that Watcher. Yeah, I mean, it's an offering, but it's a lot worse in long fights. Maybe not a lot. Probably a lot worse in long fights. But it is a power, and you could get pellets, so there's value in that. I'll take this guy. Is there beta for Spire 2? Nope. This is a modded character. They just look really polished. This is probably the most polished modded character made. Very, very polished. Card art fits so well with the base game. I hurt my knob today. New characters. I want to play the Necrobinder. Get value out of the energy pot. Makes some sense. Definitely looking forward to the Necrobinder. Ow. Do we like this card? I had pellets before, but like... It's probably okay. It costs 0 energy. Debuff build. What is the Doom mechanic? The Doom mechanic is, at the end of the enemy's turn, after they have attacked you, if their HP is lower than the Doom, they will die. After they attack. It's such a simple thing, but like really makes it a lot less overpowered. Like having the enemy have to attack is massive. Makes it so much weaker overall. You still have to deal the damage. Delayed. It ends up being delayed, yeah. Weather Dak with the raid. Welcome, gamers. Let's go. We're playing Hermit. I'm on a 2 streak on the Hermit right now. Trying to continue. I feel like I've just figured out one pretty strong thing, which is this card in combination with this card. This is whenever you a debuff, you get a strength, and this card applies a debuff to you and also deals damage and also draws. So there's just like an inherent great combo right there. Numbers. From what we've seen, the numbers on Doom are very high. Relative to damage numbers. There's like an uncommon card that applies like 20 Doom to all enemies. You know, like an Immolate for Doom. And it's an uncommon card. There's I think a starter card is apply Doom equal to the damage dealt. Like, the numbers are pretty high. But I expect that starter card to change, honestly. For some reason, I don't really expect it to stick around. Can I take 1 damage right now? Doom would probably ignore the cap. I don't know, maybe. We don't know. And that is kind of the fun thing. We just don't know. We just don't know. Well, that does 21 damage. That will kill the enemy. That will do it. This card feels like it would be really good if I got Dex, like Kunai, but I don't have Kunai. Apply to Bruise. Bruise is like temporary strength, but it's a debuff on the enemy. This could be an okay card, but like the output number is just like a little low. The block number is a little bit too low. We do have this, I guess. If it came upgraded, I might click it. Workshop. This is part of Downfall. I think they are also a separate mod, but I'm not sure if the separate one is as updated. Because it was merged a while ago. Pet Ghost. Prevent your first lethal HP loss each combat. I feel like this is gonna be only useful in the heart if I take it. Let's just remove a defend or something. Just keep removing cards. And if we find Sundial, we'll go infinite. Get Western songs in? Yeah, we need more Western. Devs involved in the mod release? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how Downfall got like a separate launcher on separate like thing on Steam. Let's do this thing. Big number. Oh, I could have done something differently there. Portal. Oh yeah, yeah. I've played some of those. Maybe one of those, actually. I don't know. I don't know if I played more than one of those. See, why are the damage numbers, like, this crazy? The enemies simply die. For the Reloaded, yeah, I think I played that one. You could play that. Ow! I mean... I don't know if I did that turn right. Common attack? I mean, Blade Dance does that too. Would love to click this. Necro would be crazy. Why did I take so much damage? Oh, if I didn't take so much damage, I could get Necro here, and we could get Necro Roundhouse, which is like instantly beat the heart. Like, look at how crazy Necro is with these two cards. This card does enormous damage, and this card, like, oh my god. The die button. And not only that, but like Necro with Molten Egg, so future cards could go kind of nutso. Sad. Common card with the bullseye, the headshot. Headshot's just a really strong card. Headshot's very powerful card. Get stunned, nerd. Get stunned. Plus. Plus. It doesn't even like minus draw when I have this Virtue in my deck. We gotta play the roundhouse kick this turn. Yeah, this card is broken. That certainly is a card. Maybe I'm wrong about this character being weaker than Watcher. Perhaps I'm just wrong about that. They've got vault, don't they? It feels like they are the Watcher, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, they kind of do suck at blocking sometimes. Yeah, but like, why block? Why do I need to block? Why do I need to block? Why do I need to block? The enemy's dead. Goodbye. Block. Is this okay? It's okay. Eternal form is okay-ish too. Kind of free energy. Is it too much energy that we don't really need? Yeah, maybe. First 4 playable cards drawn at the start of each turn. So it's only cards that you draw from the 5 that you draw at the start of your turn. It's definitely okay. I think I'm just going to take the block card. The barricade card. Free energy. We do already have blue key. Take a curse key here though. But why don't I just take the hammer? It's kind of broken. How many upgrades am I really going to miss out on with this thing? Not many. And base energy is just good in this deck. It's just really good. To go this way. Still don't really have a plan to beat the heart though. That's like a problem potentially. Maybe a big one. I don't want to put this campfire because we have the hammer. I feel like this card shouldn't retain. Simply have a problem with any card being good. That is my problem. Cards are not allowed to be good. I don't know what I'm doing. It didn't block well enough. Why didn't I just play this? It blocked for more. Watch this. I don't know. I heal it now. Yeah, Scatman's World. Definitely. That's what I'm thinking. Draw or exhaust a curse card, gain 4 block. Can this be used for a block engine? This can be used as a block engine. I mean, this makes a 0 cost defend that you can then draw into many times a turn, which is okay. Best song by any member of Yes or Asia? No. I mean, after. This is a good song. Hey, is it true? You're gonna say this is better than Roundabout, the classic. Maybe. Take this guy or this guy. The Shadow Cloak is interesting because I can play my curse, like, starter card and then draw it, and then this will block. That, like, could be okay. Dongo! Dongo! I feel very good about Tongo. I don't feel very good about the pain. I did say I can't upgrade it, but I guess I lied. What do we want to upgrade here? The tongs are really nice. The tongs are very nice, but I cannot remove them in this entire act. Yeah, that's unacceptable. This is a 7-block upgrade on a card that doesn't waste block. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. Gremlin on. Gremlin on. Why are there no shops this act? I have a lot of money. We have enough foam to not need this card. Hello? Light Mother? No, I haven't played that mode. This is the classic Hermit experience. Walk into Act 3 and instantly die, because I can't block. Once the enemies have enough HP that you can't instantly kill them, you start dying. I mean, part of it is that we have a big part of it, not a little part, is that we're fighting hallway fights. That's huge. Hugely bad. Am I allowed to click this? I have a force rest next floor. That's the balance. Yeah, it does feel like that's the balance. That's why I think that they're better designed than Watcher, because you can't just like click on one power and instantly solve your block. You are a lot like Watcher, that you can kill enemies, but you can't click Mental Fortress and instantly win. It's like if Watcher had it's like if this character had a card that's like whenever you debuff yourself, block for 4, upgrade to 6. Like imagine if I could just take a power and make this card block for 6. That's the Watcher. Like just this card, but for block. And make it 6. Boom, suddenly you have the Watcher. Debuff. That panic button is so good. Why? It applies a debuff, gives me strength, and then I can even just virtue the debuffs away. This says reduce each debuff by 2. And this is only 2. So boom, virtue away, boom, panic button is just a 30 block for 0 energy card that also gives me a strength. That's outstanding. I didn't think of that when I clicked colorless cards, but that panic button is ridiculously good. Numbers. Numbers. Watch this. Boom. Strength from the panic button. And then, yeah, I have the retain block sometimes. It's just a crazy good combo. Simply extremely good. Oh, and I can also block with Snapshot through it. Doesn't upgrade it too. So strong, but reminds you of Rupture. Yeah, I think it would be more interesting if it didn't upgrade to innate. I just think innate upgrades are not that interesting usually. Number. Number. What is this mod? This mod is from Downfall, one of the more polished overall mods in the game, especially this character, the Hermit. But yeah, there's a lot in the base game to enjoy first as well. I think I take this card. Makes 1,000,000 energy. Stun's crazy. That card's crazy. Yeah, if you're new to the game, I would recommend just playing the game. Because I think it is very good. But also, then you have more to enjoy once you feel like you've played a lot. There's simply an absurd amount of gaming to be had. Gain 5 energy. Is that good? Oh, I meant to play the panic button. I am going to be so rich. I am going to be so rich. Alright, I guess we take offering. Wait. This is a debuff. And I can just remove it. Oh my god. This is just offering, but it gives me a strength. Okay, offering sometimes gives you a strength with Rupture. But this is, oh my god. What is this card in this deck? This is the craziest card I've ever picked up. This is offering, yeah, it's offering but weird. I can't just say offering but better because offering is already ridiculous. Am I sure it's a debuff? It's a debuff. It's a debuff. I think I've palette stepped before. Yeah, it'll only remove 2 HP of the stacks, so I'll have to play it twice to fully remove it. But this deck cycles, so it shouldn't be too much of a challenge. If I'm not saving, you know, 4 or 2 HP with this effect, yeah, like, what am I doing? Like, this will save more than 4 or 2 HP. Ow. Oh, I meant to figure out a way to get the Eye of the Storm in play. Ah! I spent all my energy! No! I lost 2 HP! Oops. I forgot. This card sucks. I think I can kill this. It draws way less and costs 1. Yeah, 3 is way less than 3. And gain 3 energy minus 1 is way less than 2. Interesting. Interesting. The upgrade on it. The upgrade does not upgrade to 4 to 5 cards though, but it does upgrade to deal less damage to you. So the upgrade is absolutely terrible. Offering an adrenaline, it's just offering. What is it like adrenaline? I mean, offering is like adrenaline. Right? It's exactly the same as offering, it really is. Not use all the energy and then it's adrenaline. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes you don't lose the energy. But then it also, like, long term. I don't know. Do you think we need 2 rests? No, because this heals me. Heals me 7 from fighting the elite. Ow. Oh god. I'm dead. Hermit Act 3 moment. The boot would be good here. I have so much draw in this deck. I just like can't draw it because I suck. Like this is what it's supposed to look like. You know, like this is what a turn is supposed to look like. I'm supposed to draw the quick draw card, and then I'm supposed to kill the enemy. And then I don't. Ice Queen. That's okay. Oh god, 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 oh god. Ah! Ah! Hole up good here? Maybe it actually is good here. You might be right. Am I dead? Am I dead? Yeah, panic button in hand. I'm probably fine. I can't get the snapshot in the middle. I guess I just do this then. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Panic buttons then snapshot. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to play this card. Would that have full blocked? If it would, I should have done it, but I think it doesn't matter. I think I'm just dead. How block on character? I mean, that's been the issue with just about every time I play this character. We got a little destroyed by the pathing in this act. I had a lot of money and I was not able to spend it because of the super elite. So we definitely got a little unlucky there, but you know, see the 700 gold that I'm not able to spend. It's not good. Crazy that I can't draw like anything serious. Pretty crazy. That did. And like any shops, I even get 15 heal. I maybe overestimated the character because I could have just gone this path, which is safe, and I might actually live then. Our gigantic 2 streak comes to a close on the Hermit. I think this upgrade is probably not worth it. I think perhaps the roundhouse kick is just worse than this too. I didn't think about the fact that this thing can proc your debuffs, and Virtue can reduce it so that you can even play it in long fights. Like, now this is just, yeah. I mean, the character is very ironclad in some ways. But, like, yeah, if you're playing, like, ironclad in Act 3, and you don't have Burning Blood, you die sometimes. And that's what's happening here. This deck is very ironclad, but I don't have a Reaper, and I don't have a million max HP, and I don't have... I only have one offering. I only have one offering. One offering is awful. Yeah, it's not a get out of jail free card. It's a good card, but it's like a good card in the heart. If it were the other way around, it would be ridiculously broken. If they were attacking like spot weakness, this would be ridiculous. But yeah, like a lot of enemies do attack like every turn, so it's not like that useful in a wide variety of fights. It's broken when it's broken. It's just not broken in every fight. Spire 2 out yet? Soon. Soon. It is out quite soon. It's like very soon. I don't understand how soon it is. It's very soon. When that trailer drops, I'm gonna freak out. I'm going to freak out when the trailer drops. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, do it, gamers. Let's get out of here. GG's! Good silent runs. And by good, I mean degenerate. In the two different ways that a silent run can be degenerate. Enjoyable. See ya later, gamers. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. See you soon.